Hey, folks, what is up? Check, check. You know, gotta give it the old 1, 2, 3, hey! Heck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink and we'll get started. Alright. Hey guys! Yeah, what's going on? I know, it's a little early today. Got done hanging out with my mom this morning. Went and had some fun. And I decided, you know what? Let's just jump straight into a live stream because A, I have energy, B, I have snacks, C, I have energy drinks. And, I mean, what better combination is there than that for a live stream? So, we're working on the TB Evo 6 again today. Hopefully Brad gets to, join us, because he's been upset that he has not gotten to join the last couple live streams. I'm sorry, Brad, but it's the way things go. Riley Kai RC, how's it going? Good evening from the UK. Good afternoon from, nice and warm and sweaty California. I am doing pretty okay. Doing my best to, you know, keep my head up, keep my spirits up and all that jazz. Following the dopamine. Gotta find the things that make you happy. All that jazz. So yeah. How are you guys? I have a couple interesting things to talk about today. Well, okay, one interesting thing that is like universally interesting. The other thing I think we're gonna ignore. But yeah, hot in the UK too, huh? All right. Well, if you want the 4D experience of the live stream today, my bedroom smells lovely because I have a candle going in the background. It's spiced pumpkin. So, you know, it smells lovely in here. Totally digging it. But today, yeah, we're getting back on the TB Evo 6. So, let me flip my hat back so you guys can see my beautiful face a little bit better. My energy drink looks like piss water, but you know what? It tastes good. That's all that matters. Chrome 37, good afternoon. I might show you guys something in here later. We get on the topic. Involves this block of aluminum. Cylinder, I should say. It's not really a block. Chunk. It's a chunk of cylindrical aluminum. Might get onto that later if the topic comes up. So I should probably clean off my workbench a little bit. And maybe clean up the rest of my room. Ugh. You guys can't see what's over there, but it's a little bit of a mess. That's alright. Oh, also, you guys probably don't want to see my laundry. We're gonna get that out of here. Notebook. This notebook can go over here for now. Go over there. Gotta clean up the workbench a little bit. Why did I have this out? Oh yeah, I was messing with the safety. That's right. This, I guess, can go over here. Pick. Goes in the drawer. Knife goes on the shelf. Stylus goes, I guess, right here. Light goes down here. Multi-screwdriver in the drawer. Ball end driver in the drawer. Screwdrivers on top of the drawers. File goes in this pile because it rhymes, obviously. You know, file goes in the pile. Multi-tool goes on the desk. What was I using this for? I don't remember. I think it goes in this container though. And a little spring that I was going to use for something, but I'm probably not going to because it doesn't fit. I don't know. I guess I can just live somewhere over there. It's fine. I'm in a lovely mood today, actually. Which is, I don't know if I would say a surprise, because I'm usually in a decent mood, but like, I'm in a pretty decent mood. Maybe it's because after my mom and I hung out this morning, I went and got sandwiches for my dad and I for dinner, and I got a beer while I was there. That's probably why I'm in a good mood. Okay, we do need this. We need those. Drill. We don't need. This can go in the pile, even though it doesn't rhyme with pile. Candle can stay in the background, just not under the shelf, because then, you know, we got fire hazard going on. Thread lock. I think we're gonna need thread lock today. Yeah, Chrome 37, you're right. Too much of it puts me to sleep. But one is, you know, it's good enough to kind of, you know. So today on the Evo 6, we're, I think, going to be looking at shocks body mounts, suspension, or shock mounts, body mounts, bumpers, battery mount, servo mount, all of that cool stuff. We're going to save the electronics for next episode, along with the body. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be starting with some shocks. Putting the shock mounts on. The shock towers. And that wants us to... Before attaching the motor, remove the propeller shaft? Oh. Okay. I think I see why they want you to make it so that the center drive line is removable, because you can't get the pinion on without weasel fingers. Or you can't get the pinion on the motor unless you have weasel fingers. Which I happen to have weasel fingers, so it shouldn't be a problem for me. I will just take the top deck off, which is much easier than removing the drive shaft at this point, because I have added an extra bit of rubber tubing to the center drive shaft, meaning that I can't just easily remove it. So, yeah, but I should be able to get a pinion on there just fine if I just take the top deck off. So that's no biggie. We'll do the motor next episode. Mm, 9, 10. What are those for? Servo spring small, servo saver spring large. Okay, so they've got different sizes of servo saver springs. They got small, you put 2 small ones, it looks like, and a large one. Interesting. Do I really need a servo saver? Probably not. Big Mike's crawlers. What is up? Howdy, howdy. How's it going? What time is it for you? Because right now it is 1:05 p.m. for me out here in California. Not sure where you are. And then the servo mount. We might mount the servo today. Because it requires parts and screws. So we might put the servo on today. 3 p.m. for you, Big Mike, so that means you're further ahead. Not mountain time, but central time? Because it's Pacific, mountain. Central, and Eastern? Wait, are there 4 time zones in the US, or are there 3? Because Wisconsin's 2 hours ahead, which means you'd be in the same band as Wisconsin. Central time. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And then 9:06 in the evening in the UK. Okay, so I'm not streaming too late for you guys out there in Europe. And then, yeah, body mounts, wheels, tires, bumpers, all that jazz. Wait, is there no stops for the battery pack? Does the strap literally just go through the chassis? That seems interesting to me. 3 p.m. in Texas as well? Alrighty. So yeah, I guess we're really just doing shocks, shock mounts, or shocks? Shock towers. I think we'll chuck the servo in there too. And then bumpers, body mounts. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Sounds good. Probably be a shorter episode. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get onto the electronics too. I don't know. No, I think even if it's a shorter episode, I think I'll save the electronics for later. Or for, you know, body and electronics episode in one. And then after that, we'll do like a grand finale, you know, fancy cinematic thing, yada yada. Okay. I'll grab a couple more ice cubes for my energy drink, and then, we'll get started. Alright. I am back. Who's ready for an intro? Yeah, let's get set up for an intro here. I literally just finished editing today's video and uploading it at like 4 in the morning today. Because I got up in the middle of the night, I hadn't finished editing it, so I was like, you know what? I'm not really that sleepy, so let's just finish editing today's video. So I did, and I got it out at like 4 a.m. So you channel members had like 3 hours to watch it before everybody else did, so sorry it wasn't out any earlier, but I was doing other things and was lazy earlier in the week, so you know how it goes. I've got a new hobby that I'm rather invested in that I've been going and doing after work, if you know what I mean. Can't really talk about it on live streams, unfortunately, but it's understandable. So, alright, let's give you all a little spool. I need to come up with something better for my little tablet thing here, because you know, could I put it on the bench? It would make things kind of cramped, but I probably could, huh? Let's try. Let's see here. So these over here now. Way those I don't need. The only thing is I might need stuff out of that drawer. If I do, oh well. I'm trying to think what I might need. Not going to be dealing with turnbuckles or rod ends. Yeah, I don't think I need anything out of there. Out of here, probably just my 2mm driver. RC and more, what is up? Thank you so much for tuning in. I don't think I've seen you on the last couple streams, huh? So it's good to see you. Gonna need that. Yeah, let's see how this works. That's gonna get lost. But... problem is the cable that attaches to my gets in the way. My drawing tablet thing. Okay, see, that works better. Like, this is an epic stream deck. Because, like, I got my chat. I got my software, my OBS going. It makes it hard to get to my tools, but, you know, I can just give a little bit of that action. And obviously, you guys can see kind of right here, I got my chat right here and my OBS here. Works out fairly good. Life got in the way? Yeah, I get it. Things happen, you know. Get busy with this, that, and the other thing. But that actually frees up this space now, so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Is my leopard print underwear out and about anywhere? I don't think so. You guys shouldn't have to witness that, at least. Thankfully. I don't own any leopard print underwear. That would be really, really funny if I did, though. Maybe I should get some and just hang it somewhere in the background of one of my videos occasionally. So it's like a little Easter egg for people to, like, find. That would be funny. Because I always joke about my leopard print underwear, you know? My quote-unquote leopard print. I should do that. I should actually do that. That would be so funny. Receiver. Or what other pattern should I get? Like, what would be so ridiculous? Or like cheetah print, I guess? Or, I don't know. What other ridiculous print underwear is there? My mom's gonna watch this and she's gonna be cracking up. Because she always watches all my streams. Yeah, RC and more. Just have a little bit of it in the frame somewhere. You know, like figure out where my camera's gonna be pointed and then just like have it like partially coming out from under the quilt there. That would be so funny. I'm hoping we get through today's build video fairly quickly because I want to work on the radiator for my splash. today a bit. Okay. Put the light over there. That would help, huh? I don't care. Zebra and tiger? There you go. Perfect. Oh, this is a funny idea. Like, not in every video, but just like some videos. Like occasionally, just like put it in the background of like my outro or something, or have it like just barely peeking in the corner of a shot as I'm like working on something on the bench. That would be so funny. This is mono. Why are you mono? Ooh. Okay. That was weird. Don't know why I went mono. Okay. Lighting. Looks pretty good. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. That. Maybe over a little bit more. Or I could just turn myself. Where am I? So that way, the camera that way. Move the camera this way. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks good. So what's up this? That side. I'm looking at everything mirrored, guys, so I'm like trying to figure out, you know, where things are in the viewfinder or in the monitor. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Wow, this thing is so light. I picked it up expecting it to be heavy. Like expecting to have to be like, you know, big muscles, but it's so light. Hey there guys, Erica here from Highway 49 RC. Thank you so much to my patrons and my channel members for making what I do possible. Welcome back to the Tamiya TB Evo 6 build, where last time we got our suspension corners all put together. So, you know, stuff like turnbuckles, sway bars, steering knuckles and seat hubs, swing shafts, you know, the whole shebang. So today what we're going to be looking at is shocks, shock towers, body mounts, bumpers, all that kind of little miscellaneous stuff. Maybe throwing a servo in there too. We'll see. We'll see. So, without further ado, let's jump right into the build. Perfect. Quick listen. Make sure it's not too weird. That was a pretty clean intro. I think I mentioned this last time, but like it's so nice to occasionally have just an easy intro. Like these videos for me are like super easy intros because it's like just maybe go over what you did last time, what you're about to do, and then just say, let's get to building, you know? Like, so much easier than having to go through, like, all of the nonsense involved with, like, custom design this and custom that, and oh, I did this design because of this and not that, and then, like, it's so nice to do just an easy intro sometimes. I love it. It's so nice. Okay. So first we're gonna start with building some shocks. So we're just gonna build up 3 shocks for starters, and then we'll pull the camera over and show how to build those. Should be pretty easy. Or maybe I should put, you know what, maybe I should put the shock mounts. I keep calling them shock mounts. They're shock towers. But they're shock mounts at the same time. So. Yeah, let's do the shock towers first, and then do the shocks. I think that makes a little bit more sense. Because then I can just take the shocks when I'm done and just kablamo, slap them on. So let's get a little bit. There we go. Looks good. And yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. Wow. Soft set, medium set. They got all sorts of different oil thicknesses. Interesting. I mean, I would expect them to, I guess, but okay. Let's dig some parts out, and no, not that. This is so cool because I'm just like, I'm right here. I can just go boop, and look at that. Okay, let's dig out. Oh yeah, they want us to do CA glue on the edges of the carbon fiber. Yeah. Yammer, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. If I get a carbon fiber splinter, you know what? I'll deal with it. So, let's see. We need... I need this today. Need that. Not folding laundry? Yes, you are absolutely correct. I do know that. I'm just lazy. And I was supposed to glue the fibers together on the chassis for my other touring car. I didn't, and I never had an issue, so, you know. And I ended up replacing the chassis before I ever had an issue with the fibers coming apart. So if I start having that issue on this chassis, I will. But for now, I'm just gonna say forget it. Okay, I don't know what that is. Don't know what those are. I need some of these, and maybe that, and I love all of the spacers they give me. I'm gonna add those to my container of useful bits and bobs. Probably gonna need that later. That's the steering, steering saver, servo saver. Shock parts, gonna need those later. Those, probably not. This, yes. That. Probably this big bag of parts as well. Bumper. That's trash. I don't know why that's in there. What else? What else? Wheels and tires. Yep. Need some of that action today. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that bag too. Oh, they have aluminum ones. Fancy, fancy. I thought we were gonna be stuck with the plastic shock tower mounts. Not Folding Laundry just said he built a Yokomo YZ10 re-release. That's cool. I don't know what that looks like, but let me do a quick Google and I will find a picture. Okay, cool. Yokomo YZ10. That looks cool. Oh, it's belt drive too. I wouldn't have expected a off-road, like 1/10 off-road buggy like that to be belt driven. That's interesting. It's probably got a fairly beefier belt than the touring cars do, though, I suppose. So. Okay, I don't think I need any more of this. I don't know what that is, but you know what? Who cares? Oh, then I don't think we need any of this stuff because we got all the plastic, or we got all the aluminum parts. Cool. Okay, so we'll just leave that in there. Chuck this back here for now. Let's see what we got in here. Nice. Sorry if I'm sniffing. My nose is runny for some reason. Shock parts. Shock parts. Shock parts. Screws and stuff. Shock oil. Shock springs. And this is what we're after. Carbon fiber shock towers and aluminum tower mounts. Very nice, very nice. This is... Why did they give us this then? If they give us... Well, I guess this is because it's the fancy kit, you know? I think we still need some of it though. Yeah, anyway, chuck that over there for now. Let's go ahead and cut all the stuff out of this tree while we're here. Just so that it's ready to go for later. And maybe dump all of this stuff into a bag as well. Or into a tray. Sticky tape, wheel nuts, hex spacers, shims. Ugh. No more shims, please. No more shims. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, does this go on top of the servo? This might go on top of the servo. No, this goes on top of the servo. Then what's that? I don't know. Servo saver. Ooh, they give us lots of extra body clips. Oh wait, no, maybe they're not extra because some of them go underneath the body mount. And those are servo mount parts. Cool. Alright, let's get all this organized. What percent is my phone on? 3%. My goodness. Let's charge that. My phone is always dead, guys. It's ridiculous. Alright. Tweezers. That up there. Put these in here. Sure, works for me. What have you guys been up to this weekend, or what do you guys have planned? Because aside from just working on videos and maybe playing with my projectile propellers, I don't really have anything else going on. That's kind of a fancy servo mount. I like it. Shocks, 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 shocks. Okay, we'll chuck this in the pile over there. These over there. What is this for? That's what I want to know. I would indeed care to know what that piece of carbon fiber is for, because I do not. Lots of screws, lots of greeblies. Don't know what those are for. Oh. Oh no, this goes on top of the bumper. I think. Yeah, it goes on top of the bumper. Okay. Because that's this piece. This guy is just a carbon fiber version of this piece. I got you. I got you. Okay, let's snip all this out of here. This is like softer, more flexible plastic. So they actually use different plastic, I guess, compounds you could call them, or different plastic formulas for different parts of the build, which makes sense because obviously you want some parts to be more flexible than others, or some pieces to be stiffer than others. Like the differential housings are fairly, like, I don't know if fragile is the right word, but what's this? Delivery completed. Okay. I don't know what was just delivered, but something was delivered. Who knows? What was I going on about? Oh yeah, I was going on about the plastic that the diff housings are made of and the control arms. They're made out of what seems to be a more brittle plastic, whereas these parts that I'm clipping out right now seem to be of a softer plastic. Which, you know, makes sense that they've got different bits for different, or different plastics for different bits. I don't know what these are. Do I have metal ones of these? Whatever these are? I have no idea. Let's just cut them off of that part of the tree, throw all that away. Chuck this in the corner. Chuck this in the corner. Because, like, see, look at how, like, bendy this plastic is. Like, that stuff would not do this at all. It's much more rubbery. Don't know what this is for. It says Tamiya on it, which is cool. Okay. So we don't need these right now. Oh, I think those are supposed to be spacers for these. That would make sense, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait. Look at these again. Oh yeah, these are spacers for the body mounts, so you can space them more forward or more backward. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so check this out. This is what one of the body mounts looks like. It's got a little sticky outy bit on there. Got a hole down here. Now these little guys, these two parts, sorry. I got two holes on this side, one hole on the other, and a sticky outy bit on the other. So what you do is you take this and you would stick it on the bottom of there like that, so it spaces the body post like forward and back. Helps line it up for what the heck did I order? Oh, I got more pellets. That's what I got. Okay. I was like, what the heck did I order? Because I thought I got everything. You know. Okay, so those are just spacers. Who cares? I'm drilling my own body holes, so it doesn't matter. These are for later. This, not for now. That's for later. That's for later. These are for later. This is all now. That's later. This later. Okay. These guys, pretty self-explanatory. Just 3 countersunk screws. They're probably 3x6s, I would reckon. Yes, sirree. Okay. So, grab our parts tray here and get that prepped up. I mean, it's not really that complicated now, is it? It's just a couple of screws. So those are going to be these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, and then 3x10 countersunk and 3x8 button. That seems like a 3x8 to me. There's 4 of them, so that must be the right thing. So we're gonna do 4 of those. Boom. And 2 3x8s. Could be these guys. 2 of those. Yep. Very nice. And then we also need some more 3x8s. Look at these guys. Four with oh gosh, shims, man. 3x1s. Is that these? Maybe? Huh. Oh, shims. Where are thou? So I need 4 of these. By 1. There should be 4 of them. Okay, it must be these because that's the only thing in here that there's 4 of, so that must be what we're after. And then those all get Loctite. Yep. It's bolted down there. Okay, that's pretty much the gist of that. Don't know why there's one of those. Don't know why there's one of those. Or one of those, or that. Doesn't make sense to me, but okay. That's fine. These are the same. Something that I've noticed about Tamiya is that they kind of like to make things symmetrical front to rear. Because, like, black, yellow, black, black. Okay. Because my old dual hunter, also known as a Blackfoot, had basically the same transmission front and rear, but it was just flipped. Like, they just took it, flipped it around. So, okay, and these guys, those go upward. Wait, what? Oh. Then what goes? Oh, those. Yes, yes, yes. Right. Okay. Of course they do. Of course they do. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay, which hole do they want these, things in? 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th one in on this one. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so the 5th scallop in. Let me make a note of that because I'm gonna forget. Because when I go to film this, I'll be like, oh, it goes in the 4th one. It's not. It's the 5th scallop in. 5th in. And this one looks like the oh gosh, it's so small. 1, 2, 3, 4. Once again, 5th scallop in. Okay. Cool. All right. Loctite. That's what I need. Okay. I think we're ready to go here. Heard a Chevy go by. Chevys have a distinct sound, in my opinion. Come on. Let's jump in here. I mean, every engine has a distinct sound, but to me, a Chevy is very recognizable, in my opinion. Okay. We're also gonna need this guy and this guy. Oh yeah. Ha! Get screwed. Get screwed, yo! Alright. A little bright. There we go. Nice. Okie doke. So the first thing, oh, I need a screwdriver. Okie doke. So the first thing we are going to be looking at is the shock mounts or the shock towers, and those are going to get some 3x6mm screws with some Loctite into there. They got some nice aluminum parts in this kit. They also come with plastic ones, so it seems to me that this kit has like upgraded parts in it, which is cool, or just like, you know, fancifying aftermarket parts, which I'm not complaining about, obviously, because, you know, cool colors are always cool. Okay, so now that we've got both of the shock tower mounts attached to the carbon fiber shock towers, which honestly looks super awesome, we are then going to grab some of these hexagonal ball studs and some button head screws, and these are going to go in the 5th hole inward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th hole in, or 5th little notch, because they've got little scallops in there. So the 5th one in, 1mm spacer, a little dab of Loctite on there, and a ball stud. And that is where the shock is going to mount. So I'm going to do the same thing for all 4 corners. Lovely, just like that. Then we're going to attach them to the chassis here. And let's see, which one's the front, which one's the back? The wide one, I believe, is for the back, it looks like. Yep. So we're going to do 2 countersunk screws on the ends and a button head screw. Sorry, bumped the camera. Come on. And a button head screw there in the middle. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's try that again, guys. Let's try that again. Jeez. So then to attach the rear and front, so then to attach the shock towers to the chassis, you can grab 2 countersunk screws on the outside and a button head screw in the center. And that is just going to screw right down to the differential housing. And there you have it. Shock towers are both mounted on. So now let's move on to the shocks that would attach to them. There you go. Shock towers are bolted on. Looking very, very swanky. So I'd say we should probably move on to building the shocks that attach to them. Wow, 7-minute clip. Holy moly. Michael Ball. Yes! Woo! Let's get like some claps in the chat for Michael Ball, guys. He finally made it to alive. That's awesome. Freaking awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you made it. Let's see here. Turn the camera off. I think that's off. Is that off? I don't know. Alright, shocks. Oh boy, yay. So exciting. Alright. Oh, I got a kink in my shoulder, like right back here. Ugh. Alright. That's looking good. I feel like the shock towers are a little bit more like pronounced, or like a little like higher set. A little bit like higher than on my 3 racing. I don't know. Okay. So, shocks. Let's see what we got here. Oh boy. very, very snazzy blue parts, though, I'll tell you what. Like, look at that. So nice. Very, very nicely machined. Gorgeous. Alright. So, obviously we're going to set one of these aside. The rest of these we're going to plop in the parts tray here. These are going to go on close to the end. That's going to go on probably there-ish. Do these get... Oh yeah, these do get little O-rings in there. Boy, oh boy. So, now that we've got some people here, I watched a video today about the last iron lung survivor, who unfortunately passed recently within the last month. I think her name was Martha. And it's incredible that she survived so long in an iron lung. If you guys don't know what an iron lung is, it's basically like a big pressure tank that, like, from your neck down stays inside of, and it is basically, it's a mechanical lung. It uses like a big bellows that like creates pressure, and it lets you breathe, or it lets the person breathe mechanically. And I thought that was a very interesting video because, like, she had been in it for like 70 years or something like that, or close to that, which is incredible, for one, that she has survived that long. But what I was really, like, that's the thing that struck me about it is the fact that the device itself has lasted since the 40s. Or the 50s, maybe. I mean, like, they just don't make things like they used to. And that is a very prime example of something. I mean, like, I don't know the ins and outs of it, obviously, but, like, as I was watching the video, like, that just hit me. I was like, wow, this stuff was made in the 40s and the 50s. And it has continued to function for this long. Like, there's as far as I know, there's like a large diaphragm kind of thing, like a big bellows, that compresses and sucks the air. That has probably been replaced over the years, but at the same time, like, the stuff that was made back in the day was absolutely made to last, Michael Ball. Made to last with better materials. It's kind of funny, like, we've become so quote-unquote advanced, and yet the materials that we're using today seem to be crappier and crappier than the materials that were used back then. And I don't know why that is. Alright, Big Mike, no worries. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. These are gonna go on last, along with the springy boys. Where are the markings? Oh, okay, that's yellow. That's yellow. That's no marking. That's no marking. Okay. They feel almost the same. Those feel slightly stiffer. Okay. Yeah, I know. We're in a throwaway society, and that's really sad, to me at least, because I love fixing things. Taking things apart, fixing things. Like, I mean, I thrive off of that. Like, the fact that, like, for a car, buying a new engine is more cost effective and you get more life out of it than repairing it. Like, if we have an engine at work with a blown head gasket, we're like, oh, needs an engine. We don't even bother putting head gaskets on it. We just get the customer a new engine. Because they're going to end up with, for realistically only a little bit more money, they're going to end up with a brand new engine with no miles on it. Because the labor to swap an engine is almost the same, if not maybe less, than it is to replace head gaskets on engines these days. So from that perspective, it's less labor to just swap the whole engine than to actually repair it. Forklift engineer for 40 years, so yeah, everything is still in state, no parts available for repairs. Exactly. So you just gotta buy the whole thing. Okay, now we got all these bits and bobs. We got these bits and bobs. We got some O-rings. We got 4 O-rings for the cartridge. It's kind of interesting. I'm used to seeing dual O-ring shot cartridges, or dual O-ring seal cartridges. That's what I'm used to seeing. But diaphragms are going to go here, along with the caps. Where are the caps? I think those... Are those still plastic? Or did we get aluminum caps? I think those are in the parts trees. So yeah, anyway, that was... It popped up on my recommended page today, actually just before the stream, and I watched it. And I was like... I was much more impressed with the machine itself, which, don't get me wrong, it's incredible that she has survived this long. But thanks to that machine that has been able to last and be repaired for a time span basically longer than a human life is really incredible to me. I don't know. Shot caps. Guys, where are the shot caps? I'm being blind here. Where are the shot caps? Where are the shot caps? Yeah, I definitely don't want to come off as, like, and I hope I'm not coming off as, like, I don't care about her as a human being, because I do. I really hope I'm not coming off that way. But as a mechanical person, and, you know, being who I am, you know, building shit all the time, I think it's fair that I'm impressed by the machine itself. Where are the shot caps, guys? Did we not get shot caps? Oh! Huh. There they are. But she was the last iron lung survivor. So, as far as I know... Okay, good. I was like, wait, there's no shot caps in here. Yes, there are. Yeah. From what it sounds like, she was the last one So there is nobody else out there right now living with an iron lung. So those machines have now officially moved into the past, which is crazy. Okay, short rod end. Do we need long rod ends at any point? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, but they have long rod ends. I wonder if we could turn this thing into like a rally car. That would be cool. Actually, yeah. I wonder if we could make this thing a little rally car. That would be neat. That would make it really different. And the body that I have is like a hatchback, like a Subaru hatchback, you know? Which, you know, Subaru hatchbacks are literally just for rally racing. Pretty much. But yeah, you know, maybe we're mid-build, maybe we're gonna turn this into a rally car. Because it seems like the suspension has enough, like, movement in it to get some semi-decent suspension travel. I mean, obviously not crazy for a little car like this, but, you know, still. Oh, that candle smells so good. Oh my gosh, you guys can't see it, but it's just off screen there. It smells so good. Spiced pumpkin. Okay, so these guys are all gonna be for this. These guys are gonna be part of step 1, I'm sure. It smells like wintertime. I always burn candles in the wintertime whenever I'm filming. So it makes me feel like I'm proper YouTuber mode right now. Okay, so we got shock shafts. These can go on after that, right? Wait, no, after these. Yes, those can go on after this. Okay, so let's try and figure out what order to do this in. I think let's maybe move all this down a notch. We're going to start with these cartridges and the pistons. I think we're going to start with the pistons. And Eclipse. Oh god, Eclipse. Why? Why does there have to be Eclipse? I have extras though. Like, they don't give me extras, but like I have extra Eclipse laying around, so I should be able to, you know, pull one out from under the desk or from over there somewhere on the ground, you know. I'll find them. Pistons, and then slap an O-ring. And then that onto there, and then that all goes in there. But that goes into that first. So really, build those. And then build these with these and the O-rings. Don't know what these are for. I'm gonna leave those off of the corner there. O-rings. These guys feel nice and supple. Gonna give them a bit of the old green slime treatment, which is literally just silicone grease, I have discovered, or I've learned at this point. Team Associated green slime is literally just green colored silicone grease. It's nothing fancy. But I've been building shocks with it for years, and they've turned out fairly well, except for the RC 4-wheel drive King shocks, which we all know those suck. So, do this, and then we're going to take and we're going to shove an O-ring and a thingy in there, and then put the cap on it, right? Let me undo this one here. This goes with that stuff. So we build up the piston. Slap the stuff in the cartridge. Slap the piston in there. Okay, so once we build the pistons, we're going to take them and we're going to put them over here. Then we're going to slap them into, put these on there, the rings on, and then slap them into the body. Okay, and then we're going to put these on there. And then we're going to fill them with oil. And then put the caps on. Yep. And fill them, or put the springs and spring cups on. Lovely. Perfect. Alright, before we get started on that, nature calls. I will return shortly. Okay, I need to eat a muffin because all I've had today is a muffin. I've had one muffin and 2 energy drinks. I think there is a inequality going on there. This is number 2, this is not number 3. Don't worry. Okay. What are the little spacers for? Oh. I used the wrong spacers on the flippin' shock towers. Good job, Erica. Good job, Erica. You know, because somebody here is not... Oh, those are supposed to be for the servo. Because somebody here is not following the directions very closely. Oh, boy. Ah. I don't know. I might just leave it because I'm lazy. I'm also running low on sleep, so... You know, things are not exactly lining up great for me today. Alright. That was delish. Not homemade. It's still quite tasty. Banana nut muffin, by the way. If you missed it. Alright. Let's build some shocks, baby. Making noise out there. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. No worries. Alright, let's put some E-clips on. Oh boy. I wish I could put some music on, but oh well. I could grace you guys with my lovely singing voice. Ah, Brad, there you are. You finally caught me. It's just a matter of time before you showed up, I figured. What the crap? You, my friend, need to go on to the shock shaft. There we go. I remember you saying that, Chrome 37, that you actually enjoy building shocks. My ex was obsessed with suspension stuff, and he would take apart shocks, and like he had the desert lizard shocks with the internal springs and all that nonsense. Oh my gosh, the amount of times he took those apart, couldn't even count. He loved it. There we go. Michael, you'd rather build shocks than glue tires? That's actually a great question. Would you guys rather glue shocks or build glue tires or build shocks? Which would you, oh my gosh. Or play with E-clips? I hope none of you guys say play with E-clips, because man, we can't be friends anymore. You'd rather glue shocks. Now that'd be funny now, wouldn't it? What are you doing to your Porsche there, Brad? Are you just like going over, like just doing maintenance on it, or what are you doing? Yes. E-clips can go to HE double hockey sticks. Mighty fast. Yeah, so far today, so good. Let's not jinx it. Supposedly, I remember reading this years and years and years ago. Apparently, Snap-on has an E-clip tool. But I don't know anything about it. I've never seen a picture of it. But supposedly Snap-on has a tool for doing E-clips. But I think the thing that people were saying, because this was on, I think it was RC Crawler. Or it might have been RC Sparks forum back in the day. Because those were the two forums that I was on. They were saying that the RC E-clips are too small for the Snap-on tool. Or that it didn't always work for the RC-sized E-clips. Get on there, you little turd. Is that on there? Yeah, I think that's on there. You need to remortgage. Remortgage if it's a Snap-on tool. Yeah, no kidding. Well, don't mean to flex or anything, but just saying. You have an E-clip tool, but you can't get yours to stay on the tool? That's irritating. Alright, let's move up some O-rings. Yeah, I freaking love these drivers. I know they're Snap-on. But, and I'm sure you can get other brands too, but they're very helpful. I really, really like them. I would recommend anybody in the hobby who's been in it for like 2 years and who's tired of using normal wrenches, get some sort of small handheld drill thing. Really, really helpful. Let's look at the instructions, Erica. Look at the instructions. Do it the right way now. Okay, yeah, like this. this guy. I'll have to look into that dynamite tool. See what it's about. And shot piston. Wow, those are tight fit in there. I like that. Heck yeah. That's what she said. Alright. Goes over there. Next. Somebody told me about some lubricant, some special suspension shock lubricant that is used for, like, I'm forgetting the name now, but there's a company that does full-scale shocks, I think for dirt bikes maybe, and Brad, and what was I going on about? No clue what I was going on about. Anyway. Oh, lubricants, that's right. Getting into dangerous territory here, I know. But, there's this guy who I think worked for this shock company. Full-scale shock company. And they use this lubricant from this brand, or like it's their brand name lubricant, for like shock O-rings and seals and all that nonsense. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember what it is, but anyway, should probably get out of that territory now, because we all know where that's going. Do you guys really miss me on there? I mean, I know that you guys are, like, nice to me, which is nice, obviously. But, like, you know. Alright, let's see. This is our last, at least for the solo build, the last shock body. So, yeah, these are all nice and fancy, like titanium nitride coated shafts and everything. Cool, so this is all set up for that. Let's put some O-rings in the adjuster screw things. This might be tricky, especially with slippery things. Oh, okay, I got it. One. There's two. There's almost, maybe, come on. Get three. Come on, get in there. There we go. And then thread these all the way on there. Oh yeah, nice and snug. Oh, I just saw this now, Brad. You get rid of the hat. No, I will not today. I will do what I want. And I like hats. I think that one of the soccer games, one of the FIFA games is on right now also. So maybe once that's over, we'll get some other gremlins up in here. I don't know who's playing, but the guys that I go to the deli with and have beer with, they watch it because it's on the TVs at the place, so they watch it. It's interesting. I don't know if I would pick to watch it. Utter Butter, Team Associate Green Slime, yes, but they keep themselves, I think. I miss you the most. I feel... That's fair, that's fair. No, I appreciate that you guys have welcomed me into your group. I appreciate it. It's good to know that I have somewhere that I can go if I need people to chit-chat to. I appreciate it. I like that everything is knurled though, because, you know, I got some slippery fingers over here. Oh, I was meant to figure out what song it was that got my monetization turned off last time. Oh well. Okay. Okay. Shock rod ends, I think, right? Wrong, right? Think so. Yep. Okay. Grab my shock pliers. These are the pliers that I use for doing shock rod ends and stuff. Because of the little notches in the jaws there. The very forwardmost one grabs shock shafts perfectly. Should I be using shock shaft pliers? Yes, probably. Do I own a pair? No, I do not. So if anybody would like to donate to the cause, send me a set of shock shaft pliers. I should chit-chat more. It's good for me. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I get tired of my coworkers though, to some extent. Or like at some point, you know, I get tired of talking to people and dealing with people. But yeah. Let's see, is there a hangout tonight, Brad? I forget. I know there's one on Sunday. Is that Kurt that does Sundays? Oh, I scratched it. You dingus. You fat dingus McGee. Good enough. Yeah, wire cutters work too, but they have a more concentrated point of contact compared to these pliers. These pliers have like 4 points of contact. So they're less likely, as long as you hold them tight, they're less likely to scratch them up. But I've always used these pliers, they're freaking great. It's on Keith's tonight. Okay. We'll see how I'm feeling after this stream. I might join. That's what, 6:30? 6? I forget. I think it's 6, right? Pacific. Well, you guys are in Central, aren't you? So it's different, huh? Okay. Bing, boom. Those need to go on there. I need to make a note about that in the video. Meh, don't want to. Alright, we need to fill shocks. Need something to hold said shocks. There was something I was using that was really good for it. I don't remember what. Could I fit them maybe down the... He's 7:30, you're 9:30, so I think that's... Because you're on the East Coast, right, Brad? So I think that makes it 6:30 for me, because it's 6:30 for when Josh does it, so... Let's see here. Oh, well, I got 3 shocks to do. Let's just unclamp my radiator and just hold them with the solder jig. That's a great idea. Maybe I'll work on my radiator tonight on Keith's then. Give me something to do, because like usually I don't have stuff to do. Like maintenance and stuff. Like if I have maintenance to do, I'll hop on, but like I just haven't had any maintenance stuff to do, so. Or I've been busy doing other things, like, you know, hang out with my folks, or you know, going and playing with my projectile propellers. That looks silly now, doesn't it? But it works. Alright, yellow oil. Are you open? Yes, you are, and you're making a mess. Oh boy. In there. Put some in there. Yeah, it actually, you know, if it had a 4th arm, it'd be freaking perfect. It's been working great also for the radiator I've been building as well. For holding the pipe and then soldering all the cross pipes in. It's been great. Push them all down slightly. Twiddle our thumbs while we wait for the bubbles to rise a little bit. Like anything? I can't tell if it's my fingers or the oil, but one of my coworkers the other day, I was just watching him, like he was just doing his thing, and I just happened to glance over and like watch him for a second and just like see what he was doing, and he picked something up. He looked at it, smelled it, and then I was like, hey, does that pass the smell test? And he started laughing. It was funny. But like, I will smell things too. Like, if I get something right out of the bag, sometimes I'll smell it. You know, you gotta get the full sensory experience, you know? Gotta get the full experience. Although, Brad, I'm having dinner with my dad tonight, so depending on when he gets home, I might have to bounce from the live for a little bit. But, I will plan to be on that, as long as I am not too tired after this one. Which I think I should be okay. Let's see. Well, shoot, what time is it now? It's 2:45, 3, 6:30. That's 3.5, 3:45 minutes. 3 hours, 45 minutes from now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how tired I am. Gotta work on getting all that air out. I suppose I could always take a little nap, huh? But I'm not gonna be able to take a nap with that energy drink in me, so forget that. Drink a lot of energy drinks. If you're saying it seems like I drink a lot of them, it does seem like I drink a lot of them because I always have one when I'm streaming. But really, I only have them on weekends when I'm streaming. Sometimes I'll have one in the morning if I've got things to do on a Saturday or Sunday. But realistically, it's probably like 3 to 4 a week. Which is probably not the greatest, but if you consider the average coffee enjoyer probably has 2 cups of coffee a day, that's 14 cups of coffee a week. And the amount of caffeine in a coffee, I think, is like 90 milligrams. So that's like 7 energy drinks a week. So 2 cups of coffee is like 1 energy drink's worth of caffeine. So it's not like coffee's any better. It's not like it's particularly any better. But to each their own. I don't drink them during the week when I go to work. Which for a while I'd have one every morning. I don't do that anymore. I've been doing protein shakes. There's a place near my house that does them. And they're really good. But even that, I'm trying not to do every day because they're expensive. And, you know, I have expensive hobbies. And I just got a new expensive hobby. So, yeah. Alright, come on. Settle out for me now, boys. No more air, please. Air be gone. Have a cup of tea is better for you. Yeah, no, for a while in the winter I was drinking tea, actually. The other hobby, high-speed projectile propellers. Yes, high-speed projectile propellers. If you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can't talk about them on stream, though. If you're in my Discord, we can talk about them in there, but can't talk about it here. Alright, are you guys done yet? You guys done settling out? Oh my gosh, there's still bubbles in that one? Come on, man. I really ought, if I built stuff on a, or if I built shocks on a more regular basis, I would get one of those vacuum thingies, which would be cool. Nope, Michael Ball, we cannot. We can't talk about those here, unfortunately. I looked it up. It's actually against it's against YouTube policy for any sort of that type of item, whether it's like toys or pellet ones or real ones. Like, you can't have any of that kind of stuff on a live stream, period. Which I thought was kind of interesting. You know, the foam dart ones, you probably could, but anything else is a no-no. Which is interesting. It's a good thing I looked that up too. So I was like, oh, well, it should be fine if I just, you know, just show it and not actually do anything with it. But yeah, no, you can't do that. Not great. Yeah. Videos are fine. As long as you're not doing anything, like, bad with them. Making videos about them is fine, obviously, because there's plenty of firearm videos on YouTube. But, that's not what my channel's about, so I'm not going to be, but I'm not going to be, okay, let's fill these up the rest of the way. And topped off. Okay, and then, those bubbles settle out. I think that should probably be good there. Pop one of these cap things, one of these little rod end thingies in the cap. Diaphragm in there. Excuse me. Actually, let's put the diaphragm on top of the shock. Yep, that looks pretty good. Comes out about 2/3 of the way. Yeah, maybe 3/4 of the way. Cool, that one's good. Okay, yeah, let's move these over here. So yeah, then we're gonna have to make a note of some of the front ones and the rear ones. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Maybe add one more drop to each of these. At least one to this one. Yeah, let's add one more there. One more there. And then put the diaphragm thingies on top. Oh gosh, that's gonna make a mess now. Why I don't like shocks is because they make a mess. They make a mess, guys. That one comes out about 2/3. I mean, these are such short travel shocks, it really doesn't matter that much. But I don't feel any air in there, which is fantastic. So now let's do this last one here. Wait, where's my other... Where's my other little cap doohickey? Did I not cut it out of here? I do not. Let's see. Yeah, no shit. Shock diaphragm won't last as long as the one in the iron lung. Yeah. For sure. It's all the way out. A little snug. I might dare say this is the cleanest I have ever built shocks. I have not gotten one drop of oil on my fingers yet. Maybe that's skill, maybe that's luck. I think we're gonna go with luck. Okay. And then I'm gonna do these guys. Okay, a little loose, that's fine. Oh, this feels smooth. I like it, I like it. Maybe snug that down just a little bit so it's snugged up the spring slightly. Oh, I got oil on my hand. Guys, I got oil on my hand. Right there. Oh no. Wow. These feel pretty nice though. I gotta admit, I like them. Very, very supple. Okay, shoot. These are Black Springs. Black Springs go in the front or the back? 16 is black. There's the rear. Okay. Black ones go in the rear. Yellow ones, BD17, go in the front. Yeah, okay. Yellow goes in the front, black ones go in the back. So these are going to put down here. Do one more. And then that feels pretty good right there. So which one's softer? I think the front one is softer. Yeah, I think the fronts are softer than the rear, which I guess kind of makes sense. Those are front. Okay, I think we're ready to do the actual filmed rendition of this, which is going to be interesting. And then we'll swap out those those spacers. Maybe while we're waiting for the oil to settle, we'll swap those out because, you know, you gotta build it right. All right. All right, camera. Where's my mic? Oh, okay. this. We'll see, Brad. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the stream tonight, but I will try. At least I will do my best to be there for you a little bit, because I'm starting to feel the fatigue. But there's not much of this video left, so you know, maybe I'll go take a nap or something in the meantime. Okay. I don't think we need any tools really, except this guy, which is going to be in my left hand. That's the, yep, do that. And the grease, which is right here. Okay. Alrighty, so now we are moving on to building the shocks. We're going to be building up a front shock, which is designated with the yellow springs. The rear springs are marked black, but you can't see them because the spring is black. So, you know, the no mark ones are the rears, yellow ones are the front. So we're going to start with our E-clips. Oh, I accidentally picked that one up. Okay. We're going to start with our E-clips, which of course are always a pain in the butt. There's one. Put our shock piston. Put our shock piston on the shaft. Grab our other E-clip. Carefully get that on there without dropping it. And carefully snap that in place. Oh, this is awkward because of the camera. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on. Oh, shoot. Nope. Not quite. Come on. Yes. Okay, got it. I got it. Shock piston O-rings, or... Alright, I got it. Shock piston E-clips are always such a pain in the butt. Alright, now we're going to green slime our cartridge O-ring, which there's only one O-ring in these shock cartridges, which is interesting. I'm used to there being 2 O-rings. Typically, or at least nowadays, there's usually 2 O-rings inside the shock cartridge, but this has only got 1. So that's going to go inside the shock body. And then we're going to put this little plastic spacer. Come on, focus. What are you doing, camera? What's wrong with you? Then we're going to put this little plastic spacer with the tall shoulder downward. Like that. Can you see that? There you go. Now you can see it. Perfect. Now we're going to put the cartridge cap on the shock body. Cool. And stick our shock piston and shaft into the shock body. We are then going to grab our spring preload adjustment ring and stick an O-ring inside of it. Now this is really just to add a little bit of resistance to the adjusting ring so that it doesn't spin loose when you're driving, stuff like that, so it doesn't vibrate around and change your shock preload without you wanting it. So I'm gonna get this all screwed on. Hang on, hang on. Getting there, working on it. Come on. Okay. Alright. There we go. So there's our shock body, shock shaft, piston, and preload ring all assembled. I'm gonna grab our shock shaft pliers, which are not shock shaft pliers, but these have been my go-to for doing shocks for years now. And we're gonna go ahead and put our rod end on there. Alrighty. And then I'm gonna fill this up with oil, get the bubbles out of it, and then we will continue. So I'm gonna just let this sit for a bit, cycle the piston up and down, get all those bubbles coming out of the oil, so there's no air in there whatsoever, and then we'll move on. Okay, great. Let's plop this in the jig over here. So while we're waiting for the shock oil to settle, one thing I want to note is I actually did a little mistake on the upper shock ball studs here on the shock towers. These little silver washers, yeah, they're not supposed to be silver washers. They're actually supposed to be these little blue spacers. I didn't have the bags open that I was supposed to, and because I'm not really following the directions super closely, I missed that. And so in the meantime, while I'm waiting for the oil to settle, I'm gonna swap these out in place of those little silver washers. Okay, lovely. Turn this off. And get these swapped out here real quick. I need a cross wrench, and that's in the drawer behind my tablet. And I don't want to go grab one. Well, yeah, I don't want to get all up in this mess. Here. Let's swap out these spacers here real quick, because I'm really smart. See, Brad, part of what makes this build complicated is the fact that I'm not following the instructions. Like, I can follow instructions to a T, that's not a problem. But the thing is that I'm doing this all differently for the video, so that things make a little more sense chronologically for the video, you know? So that's why I'm being silly and not following the directions. Well, okay, I'm following the directions, but I'm just not doing it in the order that they wanted me to. And nothing catastrophic has happened yet. I mean, this is like the first serious thing that I got wrong. Knock on wood. Instructions, what are they for? Yeah, exactly. Well, look, they were in the same bag with the ball studs. The silver washers were in the same bag as the ball studs. So, in my defense, I made the assumption that they belonged with the ball studs. But no, Tamiya doesn't seem to like to put things in logical bagging order, in my opinion. And they put these spacers in the bag with the shocks, not in the bag with the ball studs. Shouldn't they go in the bag with the ball studs? I would sure think so. But hey, maybe that's just me. Maybe everybody else in the world thinks that they should go with the shocks. I thought, oh, maybe they're limit spacers of some sort. You know, like, that seems logical. Where's my screw? Oh. Like, that seems like a logical assumption if they're in the bag with the screws. Or in the bag with the shocks. Whatever, it's no big deal. No big deal. I'm gonna put these. Need that blue bling. If you have it, use it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're building kit and you don't make a mistake, there's something wrong with you. I guess I'm kind of surprised I got this far and I haven't made one yet, but that's my first one, so I'd say I'm doing pretty okay. I'm gonna have to like go and like stretch my shoulders after this or something, or take a break and stretch my shoulders, because like my neck is so cramped up right now. Part of it is because I'm like trying to work on the desk as opposed to like right here hunched over with my arms down. I'm trying to like keep my posture good. But it makes my arms go out here, and so it makes my shoulders and my neck tight. Oh, first world problems. Alright. Okay, how's this shock looking here? Very good. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Like set this in something just so that it holds it upright for the camera. Need a little thing. Need a thingamadoo-dad. Whatchamadoo. Thingy. Guys, do you have a thingy? Do you have a whatchamadoo-dad for me? That would be lovely. I need something to freaking hold this up with. It's not gonna dump it everywhere. You know what? Here, let's just move this and just put this here. Oh, okay. This here. Put this in the clamp. And then, boom, just like that. Huh. Perfect. I love it. Part of the other reason that my neck is tight is because I have to work around the camera. So like I'm sticking my arms all the way out here trying to work because I'm watching through the viewfinder and building here. So that doesn't help. I don't know. I'm just complaining at this point. I'm just complaining. Alright. I get it to focus on the shock here. Alright, so now that my oil has settled here, I'm just going to top it off a little bit with a few more drops. Probably right about there should be good. Maybe one more drop. Alright, now I'm going to take this, set our diaphragm on top of it, stick it back in my little clampy here. And I'm going to put one of these little caps that snaps onto the ball stud into the shock cap and screw that down onto my shock body. And incredibly, I have made very minimal mess building these shocks. This is the cleanest set of shocks I think I have ever built. Just check that rebound. Oh, beautiful. All the way back out. Absolutely gorgeous. Don't hear any air in there or feel any. So that's absolutely lovely. Grab a rag here and just wipe off that little bit of oil on the top. And then we're going to grab our spring. Once again, we're doing one of the front shocks here. So we're gonna grab the yellow spring and put our shock spring cup on there and snug down the adjustment ring or the preload ring just so the spring doesn't rattle around. A little more, perfect. And there you have one of the front shocks put together. They feel super, super nice, I gotta admit. I am very happy with them. Nice and smooth. They filled beautifully, no issues with air bubbles or anything. This is probably one of my better sets of shocks that I've ever put together. So, what we're gonna do now, if we can turn the camera. So, now it's really just as simple as snapping them onto the ball studs. The ones with the yellow springs, like I said, go in the front. I've said that like 3 times now. Pop those on. And pop the rear ones on as well. I was thinking about maybe making this thing a rally car because the suspension travel, because it has enough suspension travel for such a thing, and it also has longer shock rod ends that we could put on the shocks to give it a higher ride height, which could be kind of cool. But I don't know. You guys will have to let me know in the comments of this video if you think that would be a good idea, if I should try and do that, or if we should just stick with the typical on-road touring car look. I'm kind of leaning towards the rally car idea, just because it's different. But anyway, let's keep moving on with the build here. Next, I think we're going to look at maybe the servo. Let me look here. Yeah, we're gonna look at putting the servo in. So let me get that all together, and I will. So let me get all that together, and we'll keep moving on. All right. Done with this. Check that up there. Done with this. That up there. Don't know what those are for once again. Oh no, those are for the servo, right? Yeah, okay. Servo parts, servo parts. Where art thou? Right here. Ha. So, moment. Looks like Thompson Zoo. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. How's it going? We're gonna need this guy. We're gonna need this guy. This guy. Oh, I see. It goes like this. No, it goes like that. Good. That's great. Any cool projects you've been working on? It snaps on there like that. This is going to go curved side up. Oh wait, this is on backwards. Okay. Get off there. Boom. Yeah, I'm always working on something too, as you know. No surprise there. Stay with what you have. If you want a rally car, go with their other kits. I could. Yeah. But I got this. It's got suspension travel. I could do it. Okay, so that's gonna go together like that. Using paper 5s. These? Maybe? I think so. About right. Take a guess. Okay, well, we're gonna have to put together the turbo saver. Oh, okay, that's for that. It doesn't really matter. 3 of these. That's extra. Okay, so since we're gonna build up the servo saver first, let's maybe put this over here. So put these over here. Put those along with, I think these probably would be my guess. How long are those? By 8? No, these aren't by 8. Oh wait. Are these by 8? Oh, they are by 8. Okay. My eyes are deceiving me. Okay. That's for that. Bolts the servo on. Go ahead and rip this guy out of its package. Oh wow, that's not up. Oh, really? There we go. Never used a Protect servo before. This will be a first. And don't really need any of that now, do I? Actually, I might. Trash. Trash. I'm gonna need the little screw out of here, though. That's for sure. Someday, guys, we will have 100 people watching my live stream at once, which would be crazy. Like, imagine that. You know, like, at one point in my YouTube career, I thought, oh, you know, it'd be crazy if I had 200 people watching my videos, but now I have 500 people that regularly watch my videos, which is crazy. And that's all of you guys, so thank you. I really, really appreciate it. That's crazy. Super crazy. Okay, so we have, looks like a long one and a short one. Well, now which one are you supposed to use? There's Q1 and BE3 and using Tamiya servos. Okay. Q1, Q3. Wouldn't get a word in edgewise if that happened? No, you would. I think you would. I could always turn slow mode on. I don't know which one I'm supposed to use here, but, I guess we're gonna figure that out. Which one of these? Is it you? No. Is it you? Yes. It's this one. This piece. for? I don't know what those little things are for. But I guess I don't care. Now do I? Oh no. Oh no. Guys. Do you know what this is? Do you know what that is? That looks like trash to me. And unfortunately... Oh, it's fine threaded? Oh, it was just held... Okay, get out of here. Never mind, we're good. Crisis averted. I thought that this was a specially coarse threaded ball stud with a Phillips screw for it. And I was like, no, 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 no. We're not doing that here. That screw went right in the trash. Cool, so we need this. Need these. I'm gonna need those. 9 and 10. Don't care which ones, or do you use both? I guess you use both. Or all three of them. Okay. Works for me. Got 2 small ones and a big one. Seems like the small ones go around each other, and then the bigger one? Yeah, looks about right. So I guess you can fine-tune your servo saber, so that's kind of cool, but honestly, do we care about that? No, not really. What I do care about, though, is which freaking servo horn to use. I think I need to use this one. Yeah. I think I'm supposed to use that one, not this one. Because the other one has, like, really small holes in it. And this has bigger holes in it. And I want to use a 3mm screw, which is what this takes. So... 3x8. Passes the taste test. It's probably gonna be this guy. 21-2 spline? That's a great question of what spline it is, actually. It probably says on the back of here now, doesn't it? 25 tooth spline. Yeah, 25. So we're gonna get this and put this guy on there. And put another one on there. This is a really interesting spring setup, actually. Very interesting. I kind of like it. It's cool. It's nearly midnight. Nah, you're good. You're good, man. Okay, so we use those and these. And then this guy. Does that get a spacer? No, it does not. It does not get a spacer, even though there's one in there. Okay. This sandwiches everything together onto this with that. The servo. Nice blue servo to match everything else. That's why I got it. I didn't get it for any other reason other than the fact that it was low profile and blue. I'm a simple creature, okay? It should hopefully be centered already. So, 3 of those into there. Loctite. Okay. Oh, and And then those to mount to the chassis. What size are those? 2x6? No. 2x8. Yes. 3x8. Okay. One, 2, 3. I think we're ready to go, and then we'll grab that. Boom, boom, boom. Loctite, dip, dip, dip. No idea what you're referencing there, Brad, but I'm not sure if I want to know. Extra shock parts. Cool. Here. This out of here. This is all thread lock and hand driver. Yeah, I'm sure I said something. I just don't know what I said that pertains to whatever you're saying, Brad, but what else? Yeah, I know, right, Thompson? Me too. That is service one. Yes, it is. It is indeed a servo saver horn. A very unique spring design, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Here, I'll zoom in and then I'll tilt my screen here so you guys can kind of watch through the viewfinder so you guys get a little bit of a zoomed in view. They've got these like half circle, not half circle, like cut, excuse me, like cut rings that fit into the servo saver. Very cool. A screwdriver. A cross wrench. As well, that. Alright, moving on to the servo and servo saver and servo mount and all that jazz. We're going to start off with this interesting little piece. And it's going to get these rings that have cuts in them. Now, this is a super unique spring design for a servo saver that I've never seen before. So you've got these cuts that are open, and then you put another one of these springs around the outside of that one. Somehow, there we go. So you got this like double layer looking rotary spring. Kind of like a wind-up car spring, almost. Fingers are so slippery. Okay. So you've got those two, and then you put a third one around even the outside of those. And in theory, I think the idea is that you can fine-tune the strength of your servo saver using these metal bands. Now, let me try and get these centered up properly, and I'll be back with you. Okay, well great. Okay, awesome. There's a close-up of those 3 rings that we put on that are essentially springs that then are gonna dampen the shock load from this piece. So now we take and these slide together like so. Let me see if I can get you guys good. Where's my light? So as you can see, these, come on camera, focus on my part please. So as you can see, these 2 plastic pieces kind of notch together into where the gap is between those metal rings. And that is then going to dampen any force rotationally that is getting applied to my servo. Pretty cool, huh? Now we're gonna get to attach this to our servo, which is gonna go facing like this, sideways. And I guess I'm gonna pick or choose an angle. We're gonna go for that way. Just for now, I'm gonna have to recenter it later on, but for now we'll just go with that. We're gonna put this big plastic washer on top of there. And then my servo came with its own servo horn screw and a little spiky lock washer. So I'm gonna dab a little Loctite on that. There's a lock washer, Erica. You don't need Loctite. Come on now. What are you doing? Get your act together now. Okay, cool. So that's put together, and then we're gonna put a ball stud in. So now that that's on the servo, we're gonna put a ball stud in the leftmost hole of the servo saver. So then now that that's on the servo, we're gonna put a ball stud in the leftmost hole there. And no spacer on this ball stud, unlike most of the others. And that is just gonna get snugged up on there, and that will attach to one of the linkages on the steering mechanism that's currently on the chassis. So now we have our servo with our servo saver attached. Next we're gonna move on to the actual servo mount. So we're going to take this nifty block of aluminum here and our sweet piece of carbon fiber, plop that on top of there just like so. So the straight edge is going to be on this side. And then that's going to get a couple screws with some Loctite. And then we're going to take this little guy and the curved end of, then we're going to take this little guy and the curved part is going to go towards the tapered edge of this carbon fiber mount. So like this. If I can get it in the hole. There's our servo mount, looking pretty snazzy. That is going to get plonked on top of the servo, just like so. And then we're going to put 3 button head screws with those washers that I accidentally put on the shock ball studs in to hold the servo on. and with our servo screwed into its mount, we can now take and attach that to our chassis. So it's going to end up, let's see here, I think, move this little arm over, or this little linkage over, and it's got some alignment pins, or an alignment pin, that is going to go right there. Let's flip this guy over. This right here is the alignment pin, and then these two holes, and actually, yeah, it's just those two holes. Wait, really? Oh yeah, it is just those two holes that hold the servo in. That's interesting. Alright, well, a couple countersunk screws in there with some Loctite, and we'll be good to go. Tamiya swaps the two inner rings for a thick plastic one, but the one you have is a much better design. Okay, Michael. Yeah, because I remember, I think Traxxas has the plastic ring one. And that's just crappy. It's just not good. But yeah, the metal rings, I'm a fan of. I think that's a very cool design. Only having 2 screws for the servo? I'd prefer it if there were 3, but it's alright. Brad, do I need to servo my center? Do I need to center my servo? Technically, yes. I'll do that later. I'm just taking a wild guess that it's going to be centered from the factory. Is it actually? Probably not, but you know what? We're just putting it all together for right now, so we're gonna, leave it be. Oh yeah, Mason, I saw you pop in here. What's up? You were, drag racing today? Is that right? Okay, I think that's what I saw you post on, Discord. Okay, we're gonna make a note that I left that off. Figure 8 racing. Okay, cool. Is there a bridge in figure 8 racing? Or is it a 4-way intersection? I don't know. One thing to note is that I'm going to leave this linkage off of the servo until I get the rest of my electronics in so that I can make sure that my servo saver is centered on the servo and all that jazz. So, yeah, just a note. So just a quick note, I'm going to leave this linkage off of my servo saver for now so that I can then center up my servo once I get the rest of my electronics installed. It's an X. Okay, so it's not a bridge. Interesting. I bet you that leads to a little bit of chaos now, doesn't it? Almost there, guys. We are so close. We are so close. Rear body posts. Come here. Screws for rear body posts. Where art thou? Yes. 2. that one, and that one, or the back two to the bottom, and then those, I don't know why I said it like that, are 3x8s, which are these. And then for the bumper, we're looking at some more 3x8s. How many freaking clips are there? Wait a minute. In here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's 12. Cool. I don't know why it wants those on there, but okay, whatever. We'll do that. Those with 2 3x8s. Boom. Boom. And then 4 more of these guys. And we're gonna need these with the wheel nuts last. Wheel nut. Spacers go, I believe, in the rear. Is that what it looked like? No, spacers go in the front. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm ready. And then those will go up the bottom. These, and those, this. Do those align to anything on the bottom of there? No? They go sideways. Okay, that works. This guy plops on top of there. And then I need 4 of these guys. Just chucked over here willy-nilly. Before we film this, I need to take a quick break, so I will be back. Okay. Back at it again. We're so close to being done with getting this thing to be a roller, guys. It's crazy. So close. So super duper uber schmoober boober close. Okay. So we're starting on the rears. And we're gonna do a flipperoonie. Slam that bracket on. Slam those two posts on. Slap the foam on. And then the Sebi? Strazeri? What's up? Hi. Shall I just call you, Strazeri? That's probably easier. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. I don't recognize your name. Have you been on a live before? Okay. I need this driver. Buzz. Yep. Three. These are the two, right? And wait a minute. Yes, Sebi, Italy. Cool. Very cool. Oops. I think I got this wrong here. Hang on a minute. I think there needs to be 3 of these. 2 of these. There we go. Wait, is it Sebi? Like with the enunciation on the B? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Everything's going into plastic. Away we go. Alright. Next thing we are going to go after is the rear shock. Nope. The next thing we are going to go after is the rear body mounts. Why won't this fit on my driver? Wow, these MIP drivers are too good. Okay. The next thing that we're going to go after are the rear body mounts. Those just have a little alignment pin on them. And I think you just got a countersunk screw in the back. Okay, that's very soft plastic, so mind you, if you're building along, be careful not to strip them out, like I just did. Perfect. Now we're gonna flip it around to the front here, and we're gonna attach this front bumper mount with 3, I think it was 3x8mm screws from the bottom here. Just plonk those in their holes. Okay, I gotta put them on the driver first, come on now. Alrighty, and then we are going to take and attach our front body mounts through these two holes with two countersunk 10mm long screws. Alright, a note if you're building long, this plastic here that the body mounts and the front bumper mount are made of, very, very, very soft plastic. So do be careful when you're tightening them, not to over tighten them. Honestly, I'm not really sure how easily that's avoidable, just because the amount of force it takes to get them tight is like the same amount of force that it takes to over tighten them. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Just be careful. So we're then going to grab our foam bumper, and there's no top or bottom to this one. That's going to slide over our body posts and kind of seat down onto the bases of them, which have a couple little like flared out bits to help grab the foam. And then we're going to put this nice carbon fiber bumper plate on. And that's going to get a couple of screws down into the front bumper mount. Lovely. And then for some reason, it wants a couple of body clips down here as well. Don't quite know why that is, but we're going to stick them on there anyways. I trust they know what they're doing. Honestly, I think I would rather just keep them as extras rather than use them for this, but you know what? It's fine. We'll follow the instructions to some degree. So there's our bumper mount and carbon fiber top plate and those little body clips in there. Very nice. And then I'm just going to temporarily position the body supports on the body mounts, because we're going to come back through later with my body mount drill guides and stuff like that and get them positioned properly. So for the moment, I'm just going to kind of stick these on here randomly. And last but not least, we get to rip open the tires. Yeah, we're finally getting to turn this thing into a roller. That's freaking awesome. All right, let's make sure we get these on in the right orientation. The front also wants these little spacers for some reason. Don't know why, but we're gonna stick them on there anyways. Wait, that's the rear. Erica, come on. Flip this around, do it the right way. Alright. And then we can put our wheels on. And there we go. Look at that. Big moment, guys. She's a roller. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. 4 episodes down and she is a roller. Super smooth too. Here, let me get this instruction manual out of here. Yeah, that's awesome. Check it out, guys. That is fantastic. The black wheels on this chassis look sick with the little blue lug nuts on them. Oh yeah. I'm glad I went with black wheels. I was debating between white and black because I feel like those are kind of the only 2 colors that you can really go with on a touring car, in my opinion. There's others that look good too, but like basic black and white, hard to go wrong, honestly. And I'm really digging the black. The black just looks so clean on this chassis. Also, if any of y'all know why the front wanted the little spacers behind the hex, also, if any of y'all know why they wanted the spacers on top of the hexes for the front to make it a slightly bit wider, let me know. Okay, we're gonna omit that, but yes, we're done. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sweet. Jake Easy, you are correct. Can't go wrong with the blue. Feels so plush. Very, very plush. I like it. But see, we could get this thing lifted up another probably half an inch. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, gotta flex it out. Nice. Sweet. What do you guys think? I'm thinking she looks pretty good. I'm thinking she looks pretty good. Now I just gotta decide on a paint scheme for the body, really. Yeah, it's definitely very, very clean looking rig. Feels like it rolls really, really smooth too, which is nice. I would expect it not to, but it's like, oh, yeah, that rolls smooth kind of thing, you know? Boing, 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 boing. It even has a tiny bit of sag in the suspension. That's impressive. I'm thinking about making it a rally car, though. That could be pretty cool. Like, but probably like an on-road rally car. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, hey, looks great. That's awesome. We can make it have a boost delay so it spools up. Savi, I am running a what's the Coyote? A Coyote 9.5 turn brushless. Don't know what pinion yet. Probably like a 20 or 21, be my guess. I don't really know what that motor is capable of or like what kind of RPMs it puts out, so it's kind of going to be a guess and check. Mason, it is the 180 amp or the 160 amp Coyote. I got the big one. Yeah, Jake Easy, you're right. But I'm kind of thinking maybe like on-road rally. Like make some like little styrene jumps for it or something like that. To like add to the course, you know? Like that would be cool. Like short jumps. I'm talking about like an inch high, max. You know? Like just enough to give it a little kick. But not something like big, you know? And I would probably keep it out of the dirt. Be honest, because the open gear setup on it with the bevel gears in the center, but like making some long, like maybe 16-18 inches long by 1 inch tall jumps, so they'd be like really long and shallow. That could be kind of neat. I mean, to be fair, we all know how we broke my other chassis on my other touring car. It was by doing silly little jumps like that, but it was also because I was kind of crashing it into things and, you know. But cool. Alright, I just gotta do an outro. This thing, and then yeah, then you know what, maybe I'll pop the top of the shocks off just for funsies, and or like pop them off their ball studs and see what kind of suspension travel we get out of it. Race or drift? More race. Definitely more race than drift. I mean, like, sliding around's cool. But, like, I'm not looking to get, like, super sideways, if you know what I mean. Jig Easy, thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you later. Okay. Final stretch. Just gotta do a quick little outro. Nothing fancy. And we'll be done. Cool. 2S? 2S lipo. So be 2S for sure. 3S is absolutely unnecessary. My ex had 3S in his touring car and it was just diabolically fast. It was just not, it was so ridiculously fast. Like, he never used more than probably half throttle ever on any like track that we set up. Like, it's 3S in a touring car is so unnecessary unless you're on a super big track, in my opinion. But yeah, let's get you guys a bit of this. Do a little bit of that. Set up my camera stand or my light stand. I always say this, I dream of one day having a studio where I can just leave my light stands up and not have to worry about setting them up every single time I need to do an intro or an outro. It would also be sick to get batteries for these, so I could just chuck batteries on the back of them for when I have to like do an intro or an outro, so I don't have to be dragging a cord around all the time, you know? Get you from over here. Closer, zoom in, up. Oh my gosh, my face looks so sweaty. Oh my goodness, that doesn't look good. Hang on, let me be super weird and like wipe my face on a shirt or something. Sorry, I know that's kind of weird, but then I don't look like terribly sweaty. How's the light? Go to this. Looks good. Alright folks, with that, we have a roller. Yeah, the Tamiya TB Evo 6 is finally a roller. And I am really happy with the way this kit came together. Fit and finish of everything, I would probably give... probably a 9 out of... maybe like an 8.5 out of 10 for fit. Only because there is an insane amount of shims going on, which admittedly, yes, that means it's adjustable, which is good. But mildly irritating when it comes to actually building it, because you have to really pay attention to what shims you're putting where. And for finish, I would give it... I think I'd give it a 9.7. Be very specific, 9.7 out of 10, only because I'm kind of silly and I don't particularly like the finish of this plastic. I know, it's a super nitpicky thing. It's a super nitpicky thing, but aside from those two little things, there's really nothing else that I would complain about for this build. Yet, at least. We'll have to see how it performs out on the track. Oh, those tires smell so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, the tires smell really good, guys. I know you can't smell them through the screen, but I assure you the tires smell good. So on that silly note, guys, next time we're going to be doing electronics, painting the body. Still don't know what body design I'm going to go for yet, but you guys will just have to wait and find out, and I guess I will find out as well. So, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys did enjoy, please do leave a big fat thumbs up. If this does happen to be the first video that you have seen by me, make sure you go down, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below. If you want to catch up with me outside of YouTube, head over to my Instagram at Howie49_RC. I usually post when I'm doing live streams over there, as well as on my Discord server, where there are fellow touring car enthusiasts. And if you want to support me in what I do, help the channel out, consider becoming a channel member or joining my Patreon. Links are in the description, guys. Thank you again so much for watching, and I will see y'all in the next one. Oh my god, I had this itch. I had this itch the entire take, dude. Oh my gosh. It was like right here on my side, and I was like, just finish the take, just keep talking, you'll be fine. Behind the scenes with Erica. Oh yeah. No, they do smell really good. Some tires smell awful. These ones smell really good. They smell like... I think they smell like maybe shoes or like a shoe store that I used to go to when I was little. So there's like a little bit of like, you know how scents will bring back like a little nostalgia for one reason or another? It's a little bit of that for me. That's why I think they smell so good. But whatever. Okay. Fantastic. Another video for the books, baby. Another video for the books. Who cares at this point? I suppose I could just chuck these on the charger, huh? That's probably the right idea. How much charges my phone? 65%. Hey, that's doing pretty good for me. Put on the charger. Put on the charger. I know, me too. I'm really interested to see what the drivetrain is like, how it feels. You. You know what? I don't think I redid, like significantly redid a single take today, guys. Nor did I have to listen to any of my takes to see what I said so that I could restart in another one. So that's doing pretty good for me. Almost like I'm a professional YouTuber. Still lit. Ooh. Okay. Card out of here. I'm going to go ahead and start getting these files transferred real fast. Wow, that card's warm. And we're recording in 4K, so I expect it to be a little warm. Alright, let's see here. Poop. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm doing this right now. I'm just getting my video files transferring because it takes a little while. Because I don't actually connect my camera to my computer. I use a freaking I use one of the silly like SD card readers that go like on the front of your computer. It's slow as anything. But you know what? It's convenient and it's easy. It's easier for me to take, or it's more logical for me to take the card out of the camera and plug it into something else than it is to plug the camera in, turn the camera on, put the camera in like file viewing mode and then transfer the files. Like, that makes less sense to me. It's silly, but whatever. And it takes longer. But whatevs. Who is blowing up my phone? Oh, my mother. Okay. She sent me some pictures and videos of our projectile propelling expedition earlier today. So if you guys want to see any of that, head over to my Discord server. I'll post some of that up there later. Okay. Diesel still running good? Diesel? Yes. Yes, it is. Thankfully. I am happy with it. It's running good. Nothing crazy to note. I think I've got another maybe 1,800 miles before I do another oil change to it. So yeah, I've had to add 1 quart of oil, so she is burning a little bit of oil. But you know, I mean, it's not a brand new engine. It's not like it's been freshly rebuilt. So it's kind of to be expected of a tired old diesel engine. Even though I, you know, redid all of the gaskets and everything on it. So, yeah. I mean, aside from that, which really isn't that big of a deal, because I don't mind adding a quart of oil every 2,000 miles. Doesn't bother me. I mean, shoot, I put oil in the gas tank. Because it'll burn that, no problem. Like, I can put waste oil in my tank, and it'll burn it. Because I don't have any sort of emission system on it, because it's old, so you can burn pretty much anything in those old mechanical diesels. Vegetable oil, French fry oil, I mean, you can put anything in your tank, really. I mean, people make biodiesel out of used engine oil all the time, so I mean, yeah, all you really do is you just filter it, throw a little gasoline in there too, thin it out a little bit, and you're good to go. Brad, no. Not oil consumption. Oil pressure, yes. Oil consumption, no. Yeah, 1 quart in 2,000 isn't too bad. Considering its capacity is 12 quarts, or maybe 11 quarts, so, you know, that's, you know, losing a quart over that. You're losing a 1/12 of its capacity over 2,000 miles. As opposed to, like, a gasoline car, like a small gasoline engine, it's got 4 quarts in it. So if you're burning a quart every 2,000 miles, you're burning a quarter of its oil capacity. The equivalent of that for my engine would be like burning 3 quarts of oil in 2,000 miles. Which would be crazy. Now that would be some serious oil consumption, and then that would be, then there's something serious going on. But 2 quarts over 5,000 miles, not good. Definitely not good. But, at the same time, you gotta remember that it's a diesel engine, and there's way higher compression, and so that compression is going to get past the rings more easily. Even though it's designed for the high compression, it's going to get past the rings more easily on a tired engine. So it's going to, it's going to create more crankcase pressure, and it's going to create more crankcase vapors, which it has kind of a lot of crankcase vapors, unfortunately. Not crazy, but it's more than I would like to see, but it's a tired old diesel. I mean, come on. It's not new. I know it's not new. I didn't expect it to be new. So, yeah. The gas trucks run 8 quarts. Never got into diesels. Too cold in Vermont? Yeah, I believe it. Newer trucks would probably be okay, but yeah, the older ones have a hard time in cold climates like that. Like, in really cold climates. But yeah, most V8s will run anywhere from, like, 6.5 to 10 quarts. Like, some of the higher capacity LS's, will take 10 quarts. Like in the bigger trucks, they'll take 10 because they have an oil cooler, and yeah, I guess mainly because they have an oil cooler and bigger oil pan. Well, yeah, then Mason, you're then you're talking big quantities of oil. Kurt, what's up? I think I'm probably gonna be joining you guys tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling. That's in 2 hours, so we'll see. Probably, maybe. Kind of depends when my dad gets home. Actually, did he text me? He text me back. Let me see. No, because I'm gonna have dinner with him, so yeah, but anyway, that's my tangent down engines. Over, I guess. I'll bet you probably part of the reason that oh no, that's right, it's Keith's tonight, not Kurt's. Kurt, yours is tomorrow, huh? Probably part of the reason that my engine might have more vapors going on is because it has piston cooling jets in it. So what that does is it sprays pressurized oil at the bottom side of the pistons to cool them off. And so that's just that much more oil spraying around in the crankcase. And there's already oil, you know, dripping off of the mains and dripping off of the rods and all that stuff. But, and coming down from the camshaft and all that jazz. But having the oil jets in there, my logic says that it would, it's just that much more oil hitting something that's moving really freaking fast, that has high pressure gases, you know, coming around it, you know, being the piston. It's moving super fast, oil is splashing, hitting on it. It's having the high pressure gases forced past the piston rings, it's vaporizing the oil, you're getting you're just ending up with that much more oil vapor. That's what my logic says. How much of that's true, I don't know, but take it or leave it, pretty much. Take it or leave it. Alright, probably ought to drink more water. And maybe clean up my workbench a little bit. What else do you guys want me to yammer about? I can yammer about lots of things. Obviously, I just yammered for 10 minutes about oil. What oil can do and be used for. The thing I don't understand about oil is viscosity ratings and its viscosity at temperatures. That I don't quite understand. Like, I know that when oil heats up, it gets thinner. I think. But then something led me to believe at one point, somebody said something, I don't remember who it was, that led me to believe that oil gets thicker as it heats up, which doesn't make sense to me. Here we go, I'm on oil again, guys. I'm on oil. But yeah, I don't quite understand the viscosity ratings and what they mean and stuff like that. So, yeah. Alright, these parts, these are all extras at this point. I don't know what this is. It says to me on it, it looks like a something. It's got 3 holes in it. And a big hole. And I don't know what it would go to. Is it a tool? Maybe it's a tool of some sort. Or a... I don't know. I don't know what this is. I guess I don't really care then, do I? And this is supposed to... This is supposed to be a battery hold down. Do they not give you battery hold downs with this kit? I don't know. Maybe that's what those are? I don't know. Not a clue. Whatever. In the box it all goes. What else can go in the box? What else can go in the glorious box? Guess we can put the car in here for now. Save me some space. Wait, is it not gonna fit in here? Oh, the body posts are too tall. Gosh dang it. What's the tool for then? I have no idea. Is it... Oh, is it for putting, Is it for pushing the ball studs on? Or for pushing the ends on the ball studs? I don't know. Oh, there's those two. Yes. So I'll throw this little container of extra stuff in there too. Wait, what? It snips cut the body posts? How are you supposed to use that to cut the body posts? Oh, wait, do you put it over top of the body post and then use your snips on top of it? Okay, DeSumo, I'll look it up. Lakespeed Jr.'s YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, is that tool for putting over the post and then you put your snips on top of it? So then it gives you like a perfect height on top of the body? Is that what it's for? So I could see that. Like a spacer tool. Shoot, now I'm gonna need another flippin' touring car case. Or somewhere else to store this. Oh, you're saying cut the body posts to fit it in the box. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, got more parts that belong in the box. Well, maybe it's just, maybe that part is just, to me, is universal greebly. Could be that. Could be to me as universal greebly. Do any of you guys know what the universal greebly is, actually? Because I use that term every now and then, greebly. You guys know what that is? It's kind of a, like a, not unique, but like a niche term, specifically with model makers. Then, like, people that do kit bashing, where they, like, bash multiple, like, styrene kits together, like, Gundams and, like, I don't even know what other kind of, there's so many kits out there, or, like, tank kits, you know, like, model tank kits. They take the parts from those and they build their own custom stuff. So the term is, the term actually stems from, I believe, Star Wars. And one of the, this is what I remember Adam Savage saying, but one of the model makers for Star Wars, like one of the head model makers, I don't think it was George Lucas, but I think it was like one of the head model makers, coined this name, or coined the name, like, Universal Greebly, for this one specific, part that came in this kit or a couple of kits that was used on like every single model spaceship for Star Wars. And that's why it was called the Universal Greebly, is because it could be used for everything. Like every model had the Universal Greebly on it, because if you needed a little bit of detail somewhere, oh, grab some Universal Greeblies and put them on there, and they look great. So like you can Google, I think, yeah, if you just Google Universal Greebly, it pops up. It's this little part. It's not going to focus, but that little batch of parts, that's the Universal Greebly. It appears to be actually the bearing cap for a train of sorts. Yeah, they're all over Star Wars ships. Because like all of the Star Wars ships, like all the models that they used for filming were like scratch built and kit bashed together. So they took all sorts of parts from all sorts of different kits, smushed them together and made the models. But this is actually the real, like what the real Universal Greebly is. It's that train wheel bearing cap with a, looks like it's got like an oil cup or like some sort of grease cup on it. But yeah, there's like a model picture of it. But Greebly is just generally a term for small miscellaneous bits and bobs. And details. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I don't mean to be looking at my phone on stream, guys. I just saw a picture of some Lego Greeblying. Like using little parts, little Greeblies, to make details on Lego stuff, and I just saw this one and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I never thought of it. That's so cool. So yeah, sorry. I'll get off my phone now. Okay. Yeah, back to putting things away. But anyway, there's my 10-minute spiel about the Universal Greebly. Greebly is just a general term for any small, weird, little knick-knack detail part. And universal obviously means universal. Big whoop, oops. I guess we're not really going to be needing the tweezers anymore, are we? Probably not, huh? Cool. So I can put those away, that would be nice. That would be nice. Man, I've gotten so bit up by bugs recently. It's nuts. Because the plates that I've been taking my projectile propellers gets buggy in the evening, and that's mainly when I go, is after work. So like, I'm so bit up by bugs. It's freaking ridiculous. It's absolutely unbelievable. Yes, I know I could wear bug spray. I hate bug spray though. It smells terrible. But yeah, I should probably wear bug spray. It's like not crappy plastic. Seems alright. Okay, this can move over here. And tweezers. They're actually, to me, a brand tweezers, believe it or not. Yes, the good old motor box. Oh, this is a lovely box. Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, it smells beautiful, too. Because the oil that I have, the bearing oil that I've got, oh, smells so good. Yeah, we're gonna have to dig into this box again one of these days, huh? My Kyosho X Speed, such a beautiful motor. I love that pearly white on it. So good. So good. So good. Probably shouldn't sing that, I'll get copyrighted. Alrighty, well, I guess that leaves all this junk over here that I was using for my radiator. And I got this bad boy of a soldering iron to try out tonight. Yeah, it's the size of my thumb compared to it. This is not going up my nose, but it's for soldering up this radiator that I've got because my normal soldering iron just was not high enough wattage to heat all this up and actually solder it well. I'm thinking I probably should have bent it before I soldered it, but you know what? Hindsight's 20/20, baby. Hindsight is 20/20. Oh well. Shoot, actually, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Now that I've got those on there too. Oh. Erica. Why did you do that? Why did you not bend it beforehand? Like a nincompoop? How did I manage to get one side, like... Oh, because that was the... Yeah, that's right. Alright. I might go chill out for a little bit before, Keith's live tonight. Because I'll hop on that for at least a little bit. That's at 6:30, so it's 5 hour and a half. Yeah, okay. I'll hop on that in a little bit. Keep working on this radiator. Because I don't really have to film it. I think I had a time lapse going with it, but for it, but I don't know. It's not that interesting of a time lapse, so probably won't include it. Probably just be like, oh yeah, look here, I soldered it. Ooga booga. Rain. But yeah, like where it actually got hot enough to solder properly, it looks great. But all the other spots where it just wasn't getting hot enough, all boogery and gross looking. Like bird poop. So, I'm gonna call my stream there for the night, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We've been going for how long? Oh, about 4 hours exactly. Not bad, not bad. Cool. Yeah, what's the idea behind water cooling? Oh boy, you're getting me into another rant here, DSMO. Like behind water cooling period with anything, or just water cooling with RC cars? Or why am I obsessed with water cooling? Clarify your question for me, please. And I shall respond. this junk I can put away. For my application, what's the idea behind it? Well, my inspiration for it was, well, my electronics are getting too hot. Even with a fan on it, still getting too hot. Well, what's better than a fan? Water cooling. Who's got a water-cooled RC car? Almost nobody. And that was enough to get me going. But yeah, to be clear, this radiator is not for the touring car. This is for my water-cooled Slash. Just to clarify. But yeah, I'm gonna go chill out. I don't have any beer, do I? It's probably good that I don't. Javelin. Well, the Javelin, I was just like, well, that would be freaking cool. Especially because I've got these awesome, like, marine motors specifically designed for water cooling that are brushed. Like, really, it's more, like, for me, it's mostly just a why not, and that would be freaking cool. That's about the gist of, why I water cool stuff. It just adds another layer of complexity, you know? Because, like, figured out cooling tank, pump, etc. Yeah, if you check out the Javelin build, I think episode, was that 5? I think Javelin episode 5 or 6 is the water cooling video. I think it's episode 5. And then I've got a 10-part series of water cooling my Slash. So, like, if you want to check that out, I would recommend it. But with the Splash, I built a tank, I put a temperature monitoring system in it, I built a custom water block for the ESC. I mean, I've got a little pump on the rig, it's all controlled from the radio. I mean, like, the whole 9 yards. So, if you're interested in that, go check it out. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you want to see more of me later on, catch me over on Keith's live stream tonight with Brad, and I'm assuming Kurt, and maybe Josh, and I don't know who else. So yeah. That's all I gotta say. Have a good one, guys. Peace.